Kia ora. Kia ora koutou katoa. Nau mai, haere mai. I'd just like to do a quick health and safety brief. In case of a fire, please move towards your nearest exit. You'll be directed to an assembly point. In case of an earthquake, duck, cover and hold. You will be told when it is safe to move. IDEA services will guide you along Clarence Street. So please take care, look for the orange or pink vests, and they will support you to be safe. Thank you. Ko ngā toki matawhaurua te waka. Ko pangaru te maunga. Ko hukianga te mana. Ko whakarapa te awa. Ko te puna I te ao marama, te whare tūpuna. Ko waipuna te whare kai. Ko waipuna hoki te marae. Ko Wairiki ko te kai tūtai. Ko Ngāti Manua ngā hapu. Ko te rarawa te iwi. Ko Rotorua ki te maunga o Nongataha e noho ana. Ko Leanne Bryce ahau. It is with great pleasure and pride that I stand here today to celebrate the ongoing efforts of our tangata whaikaha from Midcentral region. Gisborne, Hawke's Bay, Rotorua, Eastern Bay of Plenty, Lakeland, Tauranga, Waikato, Coromandel and Hamilton. It is also my great pleasure to introduce Joan Cowan, our Chief Operating Officer, affectionately known in the Mid-Central region as the Kui. Thank you.
Thanks for that, Leanne. Tuia runga, tuia raro, tuia I roto, tuia I waho. Tuia te Heretangata, kia noho pai ai ki te whenua, kia noho pai ai ki te ao marama, tihei, Mauri ora. Ko blea mō te manga, ko lochlong te awa, ko makono toko iwi, ko te rana. Ko Joan Cowan toko inoa, he Chief Operating Officer ahau. As Leanne said, Kui. When I first attended the Rotorua festival, when I'd just come back to IDEA services, they took the entire festival as an opportunity to take the mickey out of me. But anyway, what is Kapa Haka? Kapa Haka, or Mauri Performing Arts, is where a team or group of performers synchronise and perform traditional Maori song and dance, according to the etiquette of the tribal area and people. Each item performed replicates disciplines through the entry and exit, on and off stage, to the traditional chant, action song, poi, and haka to enhance the art of Maori storytelling through performing arts, with the core foundation being Te Reo Māori. But consider each performer has acquired a certain level of skill and knowledge over years of participating and performing, which allows tutors and composers versatility in creating dynamic compositions. High-level Kapa Haka performer groups are tutored by highly skilled people in required disciplines. Many people we support are influenced by Kapa Haka through performances of the haka by the All Blacks, to Te Matatini, the largest event on the Maori calendar. To be involved in Kapa Haka creates a huge sense of identity. Our whānau aspire to do this too. Our performers have intellectual disabilities, and most of the performers and tutors have never been as fortunate to be surrounded in the rich cultural beauty as able performers. Today is the second festival of 4 in 2023, the first having been in the South Island 2 weeks ago. These festivals have been running since beginning 2017 in Auckland. This is the first time here as Midcentral, as the regional boundaries changed since our last one in Rotorua, and so that is now considered the central festival. COVID-19 has had a huge negative effect upon all performers, tutors and supporters, including this festival. The dream is to see Kapa Haka groups and performers with intellectual disabilities at Te Matatini. I would like to acknowledge all the people that have made today happen. To the hosts in the area, Daniel Barnett and his team, well supported by the Mid-Central Regional Manager, Leanne Bryars. The whānau and friends that are here to watch their loved ones, the tutors and staff that have supported people we support to prepare for today, and those that have raised funds to get here. I would like to acknowledge some of the guests that are coming here today. We have the Right Honourable Nanaia Mahuta, the Minister of Foreign Affairs. And you know, when she gets here, we need to acknowledge that this is a very, very busy, provide confirmation of the positive impact Kapa Haka brings to people with disabilities. So today we have Dr. Leslie Ramaka, the Senior Research Fellow at the Faculty of Education at Waikato University, who will be supported by Melissa Derby, the Senior Lecturer at Waikato University, and they're going to complete research on that on the behalf of Idea Services. I wish you all the very best today. Kapa Haka Performance and Idea Services brings me the greatest joy and pride. Nō reira, tēnā koutou katoa. Very well.
Morena. Pēhea koutou, kei te pai. Ai. Ooh. I've got about 30 seconds to talk. Now that's very, very short for me. So morena whānau, ko Chrissy Deb tōku ingo no Rotorua hau, and I am your MC for today. So thank you for having me here, and we're going to talk. So before the groups come on, I do have a lot to talk about our Roopu. Also, just be aware that door over there, if we can keep it clear, because we have our wheelchairs, okay, kei te pai? You can talk back, I won't bite yet. And we will be, I think this is going to stay here somehow, so I won't be able to go out the front out there and to talk. But is everybody okay, all comfortable? Yes, now this is my 4th festival that I've done with Idea Services as MC, and it's been absolutely amazing. For anybody who hasn't been to one of these festivals, it's absolutely holistic and it's gorgeous. And you can cry if you want to cry, you want to clap, you can clap. Kei te pai? Hang on, stay there for a second. I'm just going to see Taki see if I've got to start talking about the Roopu, okay? Hold the line. Are we ready? I can start doing the dialogue. I'm back. Okay, hang on, we're going to wait for our Nani and Koro to come and sit down for the guitarist for the Roopu, okay, ka pai? Come on sit down with me. So while they're getting ready, I can actually talk. We're in for a bit of fun. So please excuse me looking down all the time because I can't speed read, okay? Thank you, darling. So our first Roopu is Te Roopu o Kihi. Te Roopu o Kihi from Idea Services, Hamilton and Waikato South, Murrinsville and Matamata, supported by Arataki Hau, a Māori advisory group within Idea Services. Their marae affiliation is Te Papo Rotu and Hui Te Rangiora. Their iwi affiliation is Ngāti Mahanga, Ngāti Wairere and Ngāti Haua. Kei te pai koutou? Te Roopu o Kihi was established in 2016 by Graham Kihi, a respected co-worker, co-mātua on several marae, historian, educator, auditor at Waikato Museum, chairperson of Arataki Hau and Kaupapa Māori programs, a member of the Northern Regional Advisory Group Te Hainga Waka, Kia ora whānau. I'm just going to keep the group up here on stage for a few minutes with another part of my dialogue that I was supposed to read earlier, which is a great acknowledgement to Graham. Graham first started working with ID Services in Wanganui in 2008. He and his whānau moved to Hamilton in late 2012, early 2013. And Graham started at Tar Road Farm as a vocational support worker. Graham was not just well respected by generally liked by his fellow co-workers and also the people he worked with and supported. His passion is evident in the time and effort he put into creating Te Roopu or Kihi, and we will see the legacy with the performance that they just did today. We'd like to welcome everybody, his whānau here, Graham's whānau, welcome whānau, kia ora rā, and to the theatre, and this performance was to remember Graham. Ho mai te paki paki whānau, te rōpū o Kihi. And this is their taonga. Once again, ho mai te piki paki paki fo te rōpū o Kihi whānau. So make their way off the stage. Oh, how are we going, everybody? Are all right? See, I took the microphone off now. Tutu. So everybody, hi, how are you? Good? Primo, kei te pai. So as we take, our group is making their way off stage. Our next group is actually waiting in the wings and they have got a lot of dialogue. So what I'm going to do is, as they're walking out, isn't it just amazing? I love coming to this. It's just so beautiful. So if you want to cry like I do, you can cry if you want to, okay? So aren't they just beautiful? So I'm going to come over here to read this out because it's a whole lot easier. And put my number one super glasses on so I can see. Gee, you fellas are a lively bunch, aren't you just? I'm that mischief MC, don't worry. It's quite normal for me to be mischief up here. I normally sing in between, but we might be able to do that this afternoon. I'm not too sure. So as our group is going off stage, ho mai te paki paki anō, te rōpū o Kihi, and a beautiful acknowledgement to Graham's whānau, kia ora rā. So our next group, they're actually going to come on and set up, but they know that they can't start until I stop talking, okay? So our next group that's coming on stage is Te Roopu mai ngā whenua o ngā roto, which is Te Roopu mai ngā whenua me ngā roto from Rotorua, Lakelands, Taupo and Eastern Bay of Plenty, and supported by Idea Services, Mauri Advisor Group from within Idea Services. You can clap if you want to. Although each area has their own cultural practices, the affiliations are Te Arawa, Tuwharetua, and Mataatua. Yeah. Only because I'm from there. Cultural practices, the group as it stands today collaborated to host and attend the first Te Ngā Tākau Taki Festival 2017. Wow, that was a long time ago. As COVID appeared around the country, we had to be creative about our practices. Each house was sent videos via YouTube, thank God technology, so that performers could practice in the safety of their own homes or day house. Then once a fortnight, we would gather and have a full practice. Like most groups, we would like a tutor so that we can have that experience of learning from someone who can be available more often than once a fortnight. Someone who understands the culture and how to prepare performances for events such as Te Wakatini. Our group have ordered Pew Pew for the future. One of our items we're performing is the Waiata Ringa Waiata or action song, which is unique to us because the rākau sticks that we use were made with aroha and then donated to the Roopu from a staff member and their partner. So coming to their uniform, the colours, blue, white, green, with a fleck of black, represents the Bay of Plenty. Blue, the sky, the lakes around Taupo and Rotorua and the Pacific Ocean. Green, the grass, trees that are abundant in the bay. White represents the thermal area, the steam vents, or snow on Tongariro and Tarawera. The stingray on our t-shirts that they have and jackets was adopted from our whānau in Wakatini. Unfortunately, staff who had the design commissioned have since left the idea services, taking with them the whakapapa of the stingray. However, I would like to imagine that he is the kaitiaki or the guardian of the ocean. Hi, everybody. Hi. Hi, my darling. How are you? Hi. Whānau, please give a big homaiti paki paki for te Roopu mai ngā whenua o ngā roto. Hi, my darling. I know. Hoa te taki whāna, te ropi mai ngā whenua o ngā roto! Aren't they amazing? Uncle Howard would be very proud of singing whakaia mai. He'd be very proud. Once again, whānau, ho mai te piki ko te ropi mai ngā whenua o ngā roto. See this number, hey? High five, you are amazing. I know, you guys are so cool. I was a bit jealous, you know. It's getting tired in the back when I do the haka. Oh. So as they make their way off the stage, how's everybody? Ka pai kotou? Yeah, all right. Enjoying it so far? Okay, we've got only another couple of groups and then we're going to have a lunch break. Ka pai, we're still a little bit behind time, so I'm going to talk really fast. So keep up. As they're making their way off the stage, our next group that's going to be coming on is Te Roopu Mauri. Aye. Te Roopu Mauri is from Community Living Trust here in Rotorua, Hamilton. And supported by Te Roopu Kapa Haka, a Māori advisory group within Community Living. Their marae affiliation is Te Whare o Tūhono. The iwi affiliation is Tainui. Aye. This group was established in 2021 with the vision to enter Kapa Haka festivals like Te Wakatini to showcase our abilities and being part of Māori culture. One of our songs, Aroha, was written in 2018 by us, the group, for us and supported by Whare Leanne as a tauira ki te ako te reo or as an example to learn the Māori language. Reason why we are named in this Waiata. Written in 2018 by Whare Leanne, but as tauira come and go, the names in the song change as well. So whānau, please give a big, huge waite paki for Te Roopu Mauri ora!
Tiha mauiora. Ko te mea tua tai ko te atua. Me whakahona rea Kihi Mauri a tuheitja. Pōta tau te vera Kihi tāwhea te tua whetu. E noha nei irunga te tōra rā tapu. Mea ana tupuna matana whaia. Te ariki nui te Tauranga kahu. Pai Māori e. I ngā mātua, me ngā manuwhiri. Nau mai, para mai, piki mai, kake mai. Nō reira, tēnā koutou. Tēnā koutou, ngā mi ki a koe, tēnā tātou katoa, Mauri ora!
Waho,
And just reminding everybody that this group, particular group here, isn't part of Idea Services. They're the Community Living Trust. So they've come along today to perform for everybody. Isn't that amazing? I think the All Blacks got a bit of a run for their money after that, Haka, don't you think? Somebody better video that and send it to the All Blacks and say, this is how you do it. And they might win their games in the World Cup, you know. Or if they've finished, or I don't know. I'm not a rugby fan. So once again, I want to paki for the Te Roopu Mauri o Ra whānau. Oh. So also, just out of that group there, they've got one of their members that are coming to do a bit of a performance for us. And his name is Tira Rapana. So I'm just going to read his dialogue, his introduction. Kia ora, ko Tira Rapana ahau, alias T-Rap. Ko Ngāti Hauwa, no Ngāti Raukawa, I tupu au I te whenua taurikura o oku tupuna I te iti o haua marae I Tauwhare. So his name is Tira Rapana and his rapping name is T-Rap of Ngāti Haua and Ngāti Raukawa. I've been raised at te iti o haua marae at Tauwhare Pā. I'm influenced by being Ngāti Haua, Ngāti Raukawa and the kingitanga. So everybody, ho mai te big clap. I'm going to go and find him. He's around here somewhere. So a big paki for T-Rap. There you go, darling.
No pain, no gain, like every day is the same. Never underestimate maybe what's flowing through my brain. Aotearoa, my country mate. It's the Kihi Tapana, Rawhiti, Tauranga, Waiata, we hard. This is Kihi Tanga G growing up as a pocket. I learned a lot. Ngāti Hawaii, baby. I grew up as I add to history. I grew up on the stuff, so I know a lot. So I come from a tribe. I even name Hoa. They were all tiny. So I know some of it, where it all began. Other people breathe Kihi Tanga, that's me. The place where I'm at, the east where I'm from, Kihi Tanga D, 'cause it's all of me. First of all, what I'm trying to say, we gotta maintain in the hood. Here people here 24. First of all, kare whakamā ki te kaupapa o te whenua, Ngāti Haua. Mr. T-Rap all night. So that's me, Ngāti Haua till we die. Oh, who we at? I'll never forget my whare tūpuna man, Wire mu tame hana te putai ngā kawa te waharo. Tara pipa pihi te iti o haua te rangi taupi rangaiti. Ruku mō wana kaya ta matahi. Ruku mō wana wa te kauwhanga nui o Ngāti haua tui tā. I'm a positive man, positive, no negative, this is my land. Ngāti haua tui tā, that's me. I'm a tuturu, you don't need to tell me. Tuturu, whakamaua kia tina. Home yeah, hui yeah, taiki yeah. Home yeah, hui yeah, taiki yeah. Ko tira rapana toku ingowa. Ko te iti o haua te marae. Ko ngati haua te iwi. Ngati rauka wa oku marae. Ngati haua oku marae. Ki whare tūpuna te ora. Ka moia haua i a tamanga rangi. Ka puta o te rangi taupi. Ka hoki were were pūkau e. Ngati haua o te tui tā ka moia haua i a tamanga rangi te whare tūpuna. Te whare tūpuna o te oro, te omanga te whare poi. Te whare tūpuna o te oro, te whare moi o te omanga. Te whare moi o te omanga, mataroa te whare kaihiha. Matauenga, tuputai ngā kawa te waharo. My ancestors, man, I grew up with the land. But you know it's me, I represent, man, yeah. Ngāti haua tui tā, I'm a tūturu whakamaua kia tina. That's why, te uri nei o haua, whakamārama, yeah. Tūturu whakamaua kia tina. Home yeah, hui yeah, taiki yeah. Ko tira rāpana toku ingowa. Ko manga tautari manga kawa poke more more whare puhunga. Oku maunga hi. Tūturu whakamaua kia tina. Home yeah, hui yeah. Tisa!
Give it up for Tira! Ooh. Mauri ora. Awesome. Woo. Look out, world. Okay, so what we're going to do now is, that is the end of the first half for our festival today. However, can we just turn the house lights up, please, gentlemen? Turn all the house lights up. So please, as you're making your way out of the theatre, because we're going to close the theatre off, everyone's going to make their way over back to the marae, which is just a little bit down there. Go out, turn left. And just be aware of our whānau coming up with their wheelchairs and that through this access here, ka pai. And I will see you, be back here by 12:45, ready to start seated, ready to start at 1 o'clock for our afternoon program. Ka pai koutou? Have a great lunch and I'll see you very soon. But please just be aware that our whānau in their wheelchairs and their wheelie walkers, that this access there, if you can make your way, if you can, through the back entrance, that will be great. And I'll see you after lunch. Ka kite!
My name is Hugh Romack. I'm from CIRD NZ. We're the government agency that are tasked with helping New Zealanders improve their cyber resilience. So today we're going to be doing an introduction to scams. The very first one that we're going to start with is actually the most common one. It accounted for more than 56% of all of the incidents that were reported to state last year. And although it doesn't seem like the most important one, it is often the one that leads to the most compromise or other things going wrong. So the idea of a phishing email is basically an attacker will send you an email pretending to be someone you know or some company that you trust, asking you to get your details or to send them information or money to them, thinking that they are someone else. So they are literally fishing and you are the fish that they're after. So here's a real life example that was reported to CERT. So this email came from Wakatini, which is the New Zealand Transport Agency. Basically, this email uses their branding and says, you're due to renew your license. It'll cost $103.95. Your order number is a certain number. Click this button to renew now. Don't forget to renew your exemption or things will go wrong and we'll fine you more. So the interesting thing here to check is a lot of these phishing emails, especially when they come from government agencies, can look quite real. That's because our logos and our style of email are public and known to scammers. So they basically copy those images to make it look as real as possible. But there are some key things we can look out for that help us spot the real ones from the fake ones. The very first one is to look at who has sent you this email. So in the top left here, we have it from New Zealand Transport Agency. Now, although that looks legitimate, when you look at the email next to it, the email is not from @New Zealand Transport or @wakatini.govt.nz, which you would expect. This one comes from webmaster@retradestruce.com. None of that URL is correct for New Zealand Transport Agency, so that would be a red flag. It shows you that the person who has sent this is not who they are pretending to be. The next step is to have a look at any URLs or buttons that they are trying to make you click. So in this case, they're trying to make you click the Renew Now button. When you look at emails, the best thing you can do is don't click these links. Hover your mouse over them instead until the button sort of glows or the text glows to let you know you're hovering. And in the bottom left of your screen, it will generally show you where this is trying to direct you to. If it isn't the official website of New Zealand Transport, in that case, don't click the link. That is your second red flag that this is trying to trick you into going down the wrong path. And even if, let's say you did click it, it might take you to a website that looks very similar to what you'd expect. They will copy the style of, say, New Zealand Transport to make you try and log in or give you their credit card details to take your money from you. So the best thing you can do is hover the mouse over, look at where they're trying to send you, and if it doesn't match what you're expecting to see, don't click the links. In general, if you get an email out of the blue that you're not expecting and seems a little bit off, don't click the links. You can generally delete them. And if it's a real agency trying to get in touch with you, they will use another method to do so. The final thing to remember is there any time pressure with doing this? Are they trying to force you into, say, unless you do this thing within 24 hours, a bad thing will happen, whether that is a fine, your Facebook account being cancelled, all sorts of negative things. But if they're applying time pressure, that's the scammer trying to make you stop thinking logically and make you act out of panic in a way that you wouldn't normally do. So if that happens, the best thing you can do is take a step back from your computer, go and make a cup of tea, call someone or talk to someone that you need, that you trust, to say, look, I've received this weird email. What do you think about it? And if you don't have a person nearby that you can send it to, then you can send it to cert.govt.nz via our regular email channel, and a member of our team will take a look at it and help you out through that. So just to recap, the three things you do are look at who's sending it to you and make sure it's who you expect to hear from. Hover the URLs, don't click them to check where they're trying to send you to. And if there's a time pressure or there's an unexpected email, then take a step back from the computer and ask someone for assistance.
just thinking about that's probably where I got scammed last year, because I got an email which I thought was Facebook saying my Facebook account was closed, and then I went online to try and Google it and things, and I thought I found a phone number for Facebook, but didn't realise that Facebook doesn't have a phone number afterwards, and then clicked on a thing that I thought was Facebook that took me to a scam.
That's a very good point. So one thing is, in these emails, they will often give you a contact email or a contact phone number to get in touch with them. If it is, say, coming from your bank instead of, say, Facebook, don't call them on the phone number provided in the email, because likely you are calling the scammer instead. Call them on a known and trusted number. That might be, if it's your bank, the number that's on the back of your bank card, or if you Google them, scroll down a little bit in the page until you find the official bank's phone number, and then use that to call them instead. So that's a really great point, David. They are quite tricky in these things with giving you follow-up contact details. And also, don't reply to the email thinking you're talking to the company, because you are then directly contacting the scammer. Phishing emails don't always look like official branded emails from companies. Sometimes they will look like emails from your friends, family members, or from a boss at your job, and more in this sort of email style that we see here. So in this case, we have Andrew Saunders, who is the board chair, so a big important person at the company, emailing Sylvia, asking them to purchase some gift cards so that they can basically give it as a reward for people at the office. This has happened to me personally with my former assistant. She was asked by the CEO to purchase some Steam gift cards for a colleague's birthday using her own money, and he'd reimburse her later. Fortunately, we worked closely with the CEO, so she leant over and asked, "Hey, Hugh, the boss has just asked me to do this thing. It seems a bit weird." And we talked her through this exact process. So similar to the last one, number one is look at who's sending it. This one up here says from Andrew Saunders, but the email is not andrewsaunders@company.com. It's csprit@gmail.com. So those two things don't match. Like the first one, that's your first red flag. It doesn't come from who it's pretending to be. The second one is that there is a timeline or a time limit on this where they're trying to make you do something quickly or trying to get information or money from you. So that's another second red flag. In these emails, they don't necessarily always give you something to click. They will be more directly asking you to do something. So when they do that, what you can do instead is, if you know the person, give them a phone call instead on a number that you trust, or if they are in the same office as you. For example, if Cynthia messaged David saying, "Hey, can you go buy some food for blah, blah, blah?" Then David could turn up to Cynthia's office and say, "Hi, Cynthia, just wanted to check, did you email me this?" And she'd say, "No, absolutely not. This is a scam. We can delete it, move on, or let our IT teams know so they can block those." So these emails, phishing emails, like the first ones, have the same flaws to them, and that they will have a time pressure generally, or ask you to do something out of the blue, and they'll come from someone whose email doesn't match the person they're pretending to be. Sometimes that email can be very close, though. We have seen emails from banks which will use special character A's with 2 dots above them instead of a regular A. So it really pays to be closely paying attention to these little details. But like we said last time, these scammers are not super geniuses in the world. They are just regular people who are trying to trick you. And with these simple steps, we can make their life a lot more difficult. Smishing is very similar to phishing, but it comes by text message instead. So in this case, the similar things from the previous ones apply. It is coming from, in the first instance on the left, a phone number that is a +61, which I believe is an Australian number. So it's an unknown number that we don't anticipate or don't see coming. They are trying to do something or make you, like, threaten you and make you feel pressure. So they're saying $4,000 is going to come out of your account. Click this link to cancel it. So if you didn't know about these things, you might panic and say, "Oh my God, I don't want to lose $4,000. I'll click the link, which will then ask me to log in." And by logging in, you then give them your password to whatever, your bank account, Facebook, whatever that might be. But they suffer from the same flaws as the previous. They come from an unknown number, and they will give you a link somewhere that is not expected. Chances are you don't use TransferWiseManager.nz.com. If you spot those two things, really good start. The other things they can ask you to do is say, I think we talked about it in last presentation, they might say you have a package waiting at customs, please click here and pay $1.50 in order to get that package delivered. That number is likely one that you might be expecting packages, but New Zealand Post generally do not contact you in that way. So if you receive those messages, a good rule of thumb is just delete them and ignore them. If you are expecting a package, then call New Zealand Post directly via a trusted number on your original order receipt or via their official website to just check the status, and they'll be able to guide you as to whether there is actually a package or not. Typically, though, it's a no.
I got scammed with this one, Hugh. I got a text. It was around Christmas time, and it said, you've got a package, pay $1 here to pick it up. And I was expecting a package and I paid the $1. What do I do then?
So the first thing you do is, if you have suffered a financial loss or given your your credit card details to someone, you need to call your bank immediately, tell them what has happened so they can stop any future payments being made and give you a new card. Now, it might only seem like $1 in this case, but typically what that will do is verify to the scammer and let them know your card works. They won't take your money immediately, but what they might do is put you into a subscription that'll take $5, $10, $80, $100 every month out of your account in smaller amounts so that they get sort of slip under your radar and keep taking payments. So the moment you realize you've been scammed and lost any form of money, first thing you need to do is call your bank and let them know so that they can stop any future losses. But that's a great example, and it can happen to literally anyone. It happened a lot in New Zealand during COVID because everyone was shopping online and there were so many packages coming and going. We just accepted it and moved on. But yeah, really great example. Thank you, Cynthia. So this case study, for example, is just a little bit about exactly what Cynthia said. It was an unauthorized message, money transfer. So they got a message claiming to be from New Zealand Post. They entered their credit card details and it charged them between $40 and $80 every month until they cancelled it. Because it was such a small fee, it went on for 5 or 6 months before they realized what had happened. So likewise, if you suffer a financial loss, call your bank, let them know so they can stop any future ones. Text scam calls are a really old-fashioned one. This is where scammers will call you at home pretending to be from someone like Microsoft or a virus company to try and keep you safe. Or they might send you a text message saying your credit cards have been blocked. Please give us a call on this number to get them unblocked. So scam calls sometimes call you to contact, or they will try and get you to call them on a number that isn't actually the bank's number. In the first instance, they will typically ask to access your PC and install something, asking to fix a problem that you have or install software that makes your computer better. The moment you hear someone saying they need to install something or access your computer or offer you a great deal, hang up the phone and ignore their future calls. If you can, just block their number and move on, because that's a very typical scam where if they have access to your computer, they will use that to go after your bank account details, your emails, your Facebook, and everything else. So in general, you never want to give anybody access to your personal computer, because that's like giving them the keys to your house and saying, take everything I have. So if someone says they need to install something on your PC and they're not someone that you know and trust, delete the, hang up the phone call, delete the text message, block the numbers. Likewise, if you get a message from your bank, supposedly, saying your cards have been blocked for suspicious activity, call your bank on the number that is on the back of your bank card instead. Do not use the number that they provide you. In this case on the right, similar to the last one, it's coming from an unknown number. In this case, it was a New Zealand phone number. But they've then provided a number that is not the bank number, and banks will not generally text you about these things. They have other methods to contact you. Same if your bank calls you out of the blue and you're not expecting it. Hang up the phone, call your bank back on a trusted phone number instead, and explain what has happened.
I guess I've been caught in two of those scams. I guess the first one was when I clicked on a website, which I thought was Amazon or, or something to download something. And that's when I discovered the $80 going out of me a month. I thought it was only going to be $5, but then I saw it from two different ones. So I went to the bank and, I spoke to my nephew, and he said, cancel your bank credit card and let the bank know, which I did.
Yeah, that's really good advice. And when they give you a new bank card, just double check that the number is different to your existing bank card, because sometimes they will send you the same number by mistake. So it's just worth checking those over.
And the second one that happened to me was when I contacted I thought was Facebook. That's when the guy got in my computer, was trying to show me all the viruses and things I had. And that's when, just speaking to my brother-in-law, he said, quickly disconnect and everything like that and delete the email. Yes.
Yeah, so when they, that's a really good example. So the Facebook people, or the people who pretend, the key thing is they're not from Facebook, they pretend to be from them. When they call, the best thing you can do is just to hang up and ignore them. If you happen to have them install something, or you go one step too far, then the best thing you can do is get off the phone with them and disconnect from the internet. Take your computer to someone you know and trust who's good with IT, or a store that sold it to you, and ask them to uninstall the program that they put in there and clear it out. If it's on a cell phone or other device, a factory reset can be a really good start for that as well. If you're really, really worried about it, a factory restart will generally take care of most of the things that they can install. It's inconvenient, but it is a lot less inconvenient than them, say, draining your bank account or doing other nasty things. But what you can do is contact CERT, and we can help guide you through that as well. Good thing that you mentioned Amazon, David, because the final one is how we spot fake scam websites. So fake scam websites are actually a lot more prevalent than you can think of, in that they will always typically be offering you really good deals on things that are better than you can find anywhere, but they suffer generally from the same mistakes or errors that we see elsewhere. So the number one thing is, this company was called, it is a real company, but this is a fake website that has been designed by a scammer to look like the correct website. So the first thing we do is have a look at the URL in here, and I hope it's large enough for everybody to see. But the website here is muckbootoutletnz.com. Now, what I will say is these website rules are a lot harder because they're a lot trickier. So one sort of single point that we're going to discuss is generally not enough to give it away. So we're looking for a pattern or a collection of things together that let you know that maybe this isn't a good place to spend your money. So the first one is, anywhere that has a website nz.com is generally pretending to be a New Zealand website. And normally we would use, as you expect, a .co.nz or a .org.nz. Those URLs are more closely monitored in New Zealand, and so websites using those are more likely to get taken down. So scammers will use NZ, because we know and trust that as New Zealand, somewhere else in the URL. So if you see that, that's your first red flag to be like, actually something's a little bit fishy here, because that's not how a New Zealand company names themselves. They're also really common scam websites for international brands that don't have a New Zealand presence. So if you were to see NikeOutletNZ.com, that would be a really good red flag that actually that's not a legitimate site. The legitimate site is more likely to be Nike.com/NZ. That's just a more common theme for international brands. But again, it's not universal for everyone, so just keep it in mind as one of the signs that maybe this isn't trustworthy. The second thing to look for is actually have a look at the products they're selling and how big the discounts are. So in this case, these gumboots are offered at around 50%. The first pink gumboot is $258 full price, but they're only selling it for $134. That's a massive discount and more than you'd usually expect. Other things are when they offer you discounts across the entire website as a blanket. is also a really good sign that, hey, something might be a little bit wrong here.
Yeah.
Now, a good way to compare this is, don't just look at that one website. If I was on Muck Boots NZ looking for gumboots, I would search for these brands of gumboots and see what other companies, say Bunnings or Hunting and Fishing, are selling them for, and see if the prices are comparable. A 5 or 10% discount can be pretty normal here and there, right? Like, we can expect to see that. But if the discount is really feels like it's too good to be true, it probably is, and that's your second red flag that actually maybe this isn't someone to trust with your money.
Can I ask you what happens if you do go ahead and buy these gumboots?
Typically, it'll be very similar to the other scam. So there's a couple of options that will happen. One, they will take your credit card details and charge you for the boots, and then you will never receive the boots or the product. Your money will just be gone. There's then also the risk that because they have your credit card details, they will start using those to purchase other things on your behalf. So again, if this happens to you and you do get scammed by a fake website, contact your bank, let them know what's happened, tell them the website that you were at, and then their security teams will go through a process of trying to take the website down, potentially refunding you, and giving you a new card. Have a look at the contact website on the contact page. If they're a fake site, they generally have very little on the contact us page. They might have a fill in the form detail here, but they won't typically have a New Zealand phone number or a physical address that is based in New Zealand. Sometimes they will, and you can look that up to confirm. But yeah, generally the contact pages us are lacking. So if you come across something that has a weird URL, a discount that is too good to be true, a newer website that's just been launched with bad grammar, and an empty contact us box, I would look at contacting someone you know and trust to review that website for you. Ask CERT if you really need some help, and we can review it and check it. And if in doubt, find somewhere else to spend your money. There will be other companies that are legitimate based in New Zealand, or just go into store and purchase it online, in person. But yeah, so that's the best things we can do to sort of help you spot scam websites like the fake Amazons or anyone else. But yeah, open to any questions you guys have.
One thing that I've been having issues myself is with random WhatsApp calls.
Oh yeah.
And sometimes, like, they're robo-recording, like, the moment I pick it up or answer it, and it looks legitimate, and I answer it, and then, like, hi, and then I hear, like, ... and then it's the, kind of like the Siri voice, and it's recording. I'm sure it's recording my voice for ID spoofing. How do I stop this? This has, like, happened at least twice.
Best thing we can do in that case is probably just to, once you hear the robot voice, say nothing, hang up, block the number. But yeah, there's not much we can do other than that, unfortunately.
I've had sales and sort of like things in there and saying, oh, this is a good sale and stuff like that and everything. Now I'm having to fix up different things. Yeah, because now I've got to pay off like now I've got to pay off one phone, and now I've got to clear that, and then now I've been talked into another phone, and now I've got to pay that off.
I think there's two things we can do here. One is resisting the urge of shady people who are very good salespeople. So all of the things we've talked about, spotting those time pressures and those good deals and things. Avoiding those and actually only purchasing things that you actually need for your life is a good start. But the second thing is more of a mitigation. So if things go wrong, how much have you exposed yourself? So a way I do this personally is I have one bank card that is used for online purchases and nothing else. That card has a limited amount of money available on it of about $400, $500. So if something goes wrong and my credit card details are leaked or I fall for a scam, I don't lose all of the money in my account. I only lose what is available to them on that one account, so it's a smaller number. With this cell phone example, was it in person or was it online?
It was actually through the company itself, but then it was online. I didn't actually go into the shop, no.
Yeah, I think a really good way to go about it is when you're making sort of larger purchases like cell phones and things, even I do this, I will purchase a phone through a physical retailer like Spark or 1 or 2 Degrees. Just because they have it's a little bit more certain about who you're dealing with, and their staff are generally a lot more kind in person than some are over the internet.
I've been very interested to listen to what Hugh is saying, and it's certainly made me more aware, I think, than I have been, just how easy it is to be fooled. So I guess if I've taken anything from I have taken a lot from it, but perhaps the most important thing is to just take time. Don't react immediately. You know, even if you're pretty sure it's okay, just, you know, I think just think about it. And that's a lesson that I have taken from this. And I think the information is terrific. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you guys for your questions and for your attention. Have a wonderful rest of your day.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Now, I think today a really important one that David brought up is actually what to do about your privacy settings and what you can share online and the sort of scams and areas that surround that. So, a really important thing when we're operating online, and especially with social media, is to always remember that the information you put out into the world can be seen by other people. So that means you need to be careful of who you set it up, who is able to look at it, and what information you're giving away about yourself that potentially someone who isn't very nice could use against you. Your personal information is basically like gold for attackers. They can use it to build a better profile of you. And if you have passwords that say use your favorite dog's name or your home address when you're traveling, all of these things can leave you can leave you at risk. An example of this we've seen is people when they share, for example, a photo of their boarding pass when they go on holiday. That's quite an exciting time, so I can understand why you'd want to share that, but it does give you a bit of an exposure risk in that it allows people online to see that A, you're no longer at home, you're out of your house, which means it makes it a much easier target to rob because you're not around. And also it gives away private details like your full name and the booking details for that flight. Now, we had a case of an Australian politician who did exactly that, shared his boarding pass, and some scammer decided to play a prank on him. They called up the airline using the details on the boarding pass and cancelled all of his flights, which meant that he lost a lot of money as a result of that. And it's not an isolated incident. We've seen some people on the internet doing that before out of revenge or spite. So when it comes to sharing things online, you have to be really conscious of what you actually put out there. A way to protect this is if you operate on Instagram, one of the things you can do is set your profile to private rather than public. This means only the people that you know and trust can look at your photos and captions, and other people can't use that against you in future. Another really good reason for doing that is making sure that when you accept new friends to a private account, you check that you actually do know these people in real life. People can pretend to be a lot of things online. They can use fake photos. They can try and build relationships with you in order to get access to either your information or money from you. So it's really conscious that when we add people online, we only add those people that we actually know, either generally my rule is if I haven't met them in person, then they will not be added to my private stories. That's the way that I can keep myself a little bit safer. Thinking about Facebook, which is another really popular one, there's a couple of things we can do there. One is switching your social media settings to private and only sharing with friends only on each of the posts. There's now a new setting as well, which is a lockdown function in the privacy settings, which can prevent your account being searched for by people on the internet, and also means that everything you share is only visible to the people that you have added as friends. I also find it quite helpful to periodically, once a year, go through and remove those people who I don't necessarily talk to very often and aren't close friends anymore in my life. I just take them off of my account so that I minimize the opportunity for people to gather information on me.
Also, sorry to interrupt you, Hugh, but also, how do you turn off the tagging function in Facebook where if others take photos of you and you've specifically stated not to be tagged, it still tags them because it takes the profile settings of your friends and still tags you in the photo? How do you disable that?
That's a good question, and we can have a look at that as we play through these settings. Likewise, I don't use Facebook very often except for work. A nice thing is this is the CERT NZ Facebook page where we publish a lot of alerts and notifications about scam and just free advice. So if you are on Facebook, feel free to follow it to keep some more up to date. So we're going to probably experiment a little bit because I don't use Facebook as often. So we're going to click the account button in the top right, scroll down to settings and privacy, and then we're going to check out this privacy checkup button first because this is their new feature. So they will guide you through how to keep your account a lot more secure. So let's do this together. So the first one is who can see what you share. I'm going to hit continue on that. This shows you my birthday, where I'm from and everything else, and I can change what they can see and whether it's my friends or everybody that can see it. So I don't necessarily care personally about people seeing where I went to university because that's on my LinkedIn and other pages. However, you can go through, choose one of these, and then choose who do you want it to be visible to. I have different lists depending on who I want it to see. So I have musicians, I have people in the public, which none of mine are set to. I have only my friends, I have specific friends, and then I have only me. So you can go through and change that for each one of your things. Is that really clear for everybody?
Yes.
Okay, the next one is how people can find you on Facebook. So this is how you stop people, say, adding you friend requests, finding your mobile number or your email. So for me personally, everyone can send me a friend request, which is fine for me, but I then am very careful about who I accept. But because of my work, it helps me to have some people adding me in order to carry on finding cybersecurity information and other things that I work on. My phone number and email address in the next tab are really important. These are only for me. The reason for this is I don't want to give the internet and potential scammers access to my personal contact details and giving them an easier opportunity to contact and talk to me. I don't want to be annoyed by that. We've talked about that in previous sessions. So I would recommend setting those to only you being able to see those. When it comes to search engines, so this is Google, Bing, and others, you can choose whether you allow people to find you on search engines by Googling your name. In this case, I do not have it set so that if someone Googles me, my Facebook does not come up. That's private. If I wanted to change that, I'd just move this to the right and make it blue. I'd recommend that actually it's probably best not to have yourself Googleable. So I'm going to switch this back off again, and now Google can't find me easily. From there, we go to how to keep your account secure. This was giving me an oversight. So my password is a good password. My two-factor authentication is on, and my login alerts are on. So I'm not going to change anything in this area, especially because we're on camera and it will require me to enter my password.
Yeah, exactly.
But the login alerts just let me know that if someone else in the world logs into my Facebook account and it's not me, it will give me a heads up, allow me to kick them out of it, and also then know that I have to change my password. That being said, two-factor authentication, which we've talked about previously, can help keep me a lot safer there. So I'm just going to exit out of this one. my data settings. And this one is what apps and websites can access on you. I won't click into this one too detailed because I have a range of apps that I use for work and security that I don't want to reveal online. But this is things like when you want to sign up to surveys or log into websites like pizza accounts and they say, sign up using my Facebook details, they then connect your Facebook account to that website. And so this is where you can control that and turn it on or off. It's a really easy way to go through and look at where have you actually used your information and actually how can I turn it off and get that information back from the companies. Where possible, I'd recommend instead of linking it to your Facebook, logging in via an email, whether it is a fake email you set up specifically for scam sort of sites, or just not providing them as much detail. Your Facebook has a lot of information and detail on you that you might not necessarily want to give to other companies to use in their advertising. That was a little bit more complicated because we don't have the example. Does anyone have questions about it?
I keep getting like these like friend requests about like friend requests that I can I've got a way that I can get rid of them.
So when we go into that privacy checkup page,
Yeah.
when people can add you, you can actually turn off who can send you friend requests, which I think we just covered. Let me just double check. Yeah, so it's in this purple tab here. Here's how people can find you on Facebook. Click in, and then the first one is who can send you friend requests. Instead of everyone, you can say friends of friends, which will limit how many people are available. And if it pops up, turning off notifications is a really good one. I have on my phone that Facebook doesn't get to send me messages, so it doesn't disrupt me. But that's one way to limit it. And the other one is just decline them. And if they are constant and they look like fake accounts, generally fake accounts have a number of things that they can look like. A really good giveaway if they are scantily clad or inappropriately dressed young women, adding you and have bios that are visit my website here. That's generally a really good sign that that's not a real person and it's a scammer trying to convince you to spend money on them. Hitting the block button will stop them coming back to you again. So it's just a declining friend request and blocking. You can also report them so that Facebook might take down their account. But the key thing is keeping yourself safe. So
how would I be able to like take them off my account because they keep coming through my Facebook, and it's just like it really annoys me because they keep adding me on Facebook and Instagram, and they're both doing it at the same time, and they shouldn't be doing it.
I think the best way to do that is just to change your privacy settings and make yourself hard to find. Unfortunately, scammers are just really persistent. So unless you block them, they will keep turning up again. So just hitting the block button on each one of them will just over time cut the number of them that come through, and increasing your privacy settings to make your profile harder to find will also help get rid of them.
Right. Okay, cool. Thank you.
No worries. David.
I actually had 3 questions. You were saying earlier, I think with Facebook, if you block something, it stops people finding you on Google. But people can still Google you, but they might not be able to find you on Facebook. Is that correct?
Yes. So that's this purple tab of the privacy checkup page gives you the ability to turn off your Facebook page being found via Google, which is just a nice way to stop it.
Yep. The second thing, I was just wondering, I know that sometimes on Facebook it says, you can set it so you can click on your photo rather than logging in. Does that, if you click on security, does that stop that happening as well?
So that is just a faster login option.
Yeah.
And generally it's available on a device that you've already logged into previously. So if you're logging on to your Facebook in a brand new computer that you've never logged into before or from a brand new location, typically it won't give you that ability to log in just using a photo of you. The reason for that is it doesn't know you and it hasn't checked you over.
Okay, I was just wondering what would happen if someone hacked your photo. Would they be able to get into it, or would that?
No, so the choosing your photo one is generally a convenience option for a trusted device. If someone was to steal your laptop, for example, and then break into your laptop because they knew what your laptop password was, then they could log into your Facebook using the profile photo because the computer just thinks it's you because it's your trusted computer. So that's a reminder that make sure that your home devices, your home computer, your laptop, and your cell phone all have passwords turned on, whether it is a PIN code or something else. Make sure that your device is protected and that you have the ability to wipe it clean remotely if needed, especially when it comes to cell phone, because they're always on us.
Okay, that's really helpful. I guess the other thing I have learned, I saw something a long time ago was, advertising where, you're going away and your address on Facebook is almost like letting everyone know that you're away and you've got a good chance of being burgled or robbed or something. Yes.
Yeah. Imagine the things that you put on the internet being like a billboard outside your house, alerting everyone to what you're doing or where you are. So when it comes to going on holiday, a good idea is you might want to really share the photos because you're having a great time. Instead of sharing those photos while you're away, take the photos and enjoy the time, but just share the photos when you get back. That way you don't have to be on your phone while you're on a beach enjoying life. You can do that when you're back at home reminiscing instead. So it also then means that people don't know your home is empty. When you get back, they'll know you've had a great time. You'll get to share those photos, but you also keep yourself safe. That's a great point, David. Final one here in ad preferences. If we click in, this is just how Facebook collects information on you and what advertisements it shows. So as I scroll through, we're not going to read all of the text, but it just says, essentially, it'll give me options that help me decide whether I want adverts based on certain information about me. So looking at them, it's like relationship status. Do I want adverts that advertise to me when I'm single or not? For me, this doesn't matter because I don't put that information into any form of social media. While I'm here, though, I might as well update it alongside you. So I'm going to say, no, I don't want any adverts relating to this. When it comes to who is my employer, I don't want adverts relating to that. My job title, I don't want adverts relating to that. Education, likewise, I don't want people getting that one either. So I'm just going to turn that off. All this says is when people are sending me adverts, I just don't want them to have access to this personal information in order to do that. It's really simple. Social interactions is another one. So whenever I like and follow things, I don't want anyone else seeing or following that one. So mine is set to only me. And then that's simple, and that's my privacy settings all done, and I'm a lot more secure now than I was before we started this call.
Just talk us through that one more time. So you went into Facebook, then you went into privacy.
So Facebook, you click your profile photo on the top right, settings and privacy, and then it's this new privacy checkup one here, which brings you to this screen.
Okay.
This screen, once you tick each one of these boxes, will walk you through different areas to help keep your profile really secure, step by step, and explain it each way. There's also the more advanced version here, which is in your privacy center. So we'll click and have a look at what's visible there. This is a lot more complicated, and it gives you information about not only what you share on Meta. Now, Meta is the company that owns Facebook and Instagram, so it can apply to both. My settings will be a lot more advanced because I run multiple businesses off of my Facebook and my Instagram, which is why my settings need to be so secure. But you can always go through and have a look at each one of those. There's everything from teen privacy, so keeping people safe, downloading your information so you can see what exactly it is that they know about you. What you've done in the past, learn about location privacy. So if you want to stop them seeing where you've visited and who you've been hanging out with, you can do that in here. We'll do that one, for example. Clicking in, reviewing location settings. So you can see roughly where I've been traveling. It knows I live mainly in Wellington, so I get adverts around that. I'm okay with that because I do live in Wellington. It's publicly known. And I don't mind getting adverts that are for local restaurants around me that I might be interested in. The Privacy Centre is quite detailed, but relatively simple to understand. So if anyone has specific questions, feel free to ask away.
Is there a way to turn off the cookies whenever you log into Facebook? So like to prevent it from registering?
No, I don't think it
Tracks you
is.
the moment you log in and the moment you log out.
Essentially, when it comes to using Facebook, because it's a free service to use, the payment that we make for that is actually exchanging those cookies and that information. They're a data collecting website, in essence, and I don't believe you can cut down too many of the cookies. There are essential ones that they will not let you turn off.
Hugh, thank you for taking us through that, because it does look very complicated.
Yes, I think it's good to just prioritize keeping your cybersecurity really nicely under control, maybe once a year. Key thing is, once you've done it properly and if you've locked it down once, you shouldn't have to go back and revisit it too often. David had a really good question earlier on, before we started the call, which is about those messages when you receive that say, hey, is this you in this photo? And then they send you a link to click it. Now, we talked about phishing scams last week, and this is just an extension of that. So what happens is you'll get a message from someone pretending to be a friend saying, hey, I found photos of you, whether they be inappropriate photos or embarrassing ones. Is this you? And they're trying to make you panic and click the button or click the link in order to see it. Like we discussed last week, the best thing you can do there is don't click the links that you don't know about, and instead just carry on, delete the message, ignore it, and carry on with your life. So yeah, even if they say, is this you in the photo, and they've taken a photo from your public Facebook or whatever else it is, don't trust it, don't click the link, ignore it and carry on. Keeping your privacy settings really tight are also a good reason to stop your photos being used by scammers in future as well.
Thank you very much, Hugh.
Thank you everyone for your questions and your attention. It's been a real pleasure doing these, and I look forward to the last one and hearing all your questions next week.
Well, welcome to one of Gore's residential facilities for the IHC. This is such a pleasure and an honour to be an ambassador for the IHC Calf and Rural Scheme. Jess McKinney's with me. You're the local carer, Jess.
It's a really great job. Every day is different. It's really rewarding. They're really cool people to work with. Got really cool personalities. They're all very clever. We have lots of fun, don't we, guys?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think the scones are like a 9.5 out of 10. All right? 9.5. So here we are on farm, talking to John and Birgit Pemberton. Now, John, behind us, we've got some calves you guys have set aside for the IHC. You've got a long family history of giving. I think it goes back to your Canterbury farming days.
Yeah, look, I think I've been donating calves since about 2004, and I asked my father the other day when he started donating. He honestly couldn't remember. He said, oh, it's just something we've always done, so I'm not too sure how far back it goes really, but it's just we don't do a huge amount of donating, and it's just one thing we feel is really important because, you know, especially we've got a young family, and you know, I think once you start having your own family, you understand the challenges that people have.
They're canvassers, I know them both well. Brian Church here, known to his mates as Churchill.
My involvement started some 40 years ago. First time I built a set of covered yards. So I bought all my gates and what have you from the IHC. Then the calf scheme started and they were looking for somewhere to graze calves. I had spare grass, so I said I would graze the calves. Got 20 calves, and then one day the IHC home in Gore brought out a busload or van load of their clients and to show them the calves in the paddock. When I saw those children get out of that van and run around in the grass and roll in the grass and be so happy, it did something inside me that said I should always help IHC.
Now the other thing is, like a lot of us, you've ended up having a family connection to the IHC as well.
I have. I've got a granddaughter that's special needs. It did make me realise that nobody knows what the future holds with family, with grandchildren, nieces, nephews. And if you can give something back to the community, you should.
And Patrick?
Yeah, it's a really good cause that, like Brian said, it's just about giving back to the community.
Clap now. Well done, well done. Their marae affiliation is Korongata Marae. The iwi affiliation is Ngāti Kahungunu. We were established in 2005 to enhance, inform and share of te ao Mauri. We have performed at the Te Ngākau Taki Kapa Haka Festival in 2017 in Rotorua. 2019 in Hawera, and the Te Angapawa National Kapa Haka in 2018 here in Kirikoroa, Hamilton. Our uniform represents our iwi, Ngāti Kahungunu, the colours of the Pawa, an important resource to the district of Te Mātou a Maui. Whānau, hō mai te big clappy for te Wakatoka o Heretanga me Ahuriri. Yeah, get the... Some more room? No, that's all right. Te Wakatoko o Heretanga me Ahuriri whānau. Homa te klepi klepi. High five, hun. You are amazing. Yeah. Woo. Taking your tears in the back there. Okay, we're going to go straight into our next group. Ka pai? Okay, our next group is Te Roopu Atawhai o Te Rāwhiti. Anybody here? Homa te klepi klepi. Te Roopu Atawhai o Te Rāwhiti is from Tauranga Nui a Kiwa or Gisborne, area of Idea Services. The marae affiliation is Te Poho o Rawhiti. The iwi affiliation is Ngāti Porou. You coasties, 35. Our vision for our Roopu is to grow together, learning and enhancing our national Waiata and haka, starting small, then grow to full potential. The uniform is purple and black, are the original East Coast colours. Our uniform East Coast designed with State Highway 35 sign incorporated in its colours are vibrant like our team, and the patterns are about togetherness. Korowai, patu, taiaha, rākau and poi are handmade with minor imperfections as our performers have been supported to create. Whānau, give a big homa te clappy clappy for Te Roopu Atawhai o Te Rāwhiti. Aren't they just gorgeous? Ano, almighty clappy clappy whānau. O te robo Atawhai o te tai Rāwhiti. Aren't they just beautiful? Everyone's beautiful. How's everybody up there? Ka pai koutou? Ka pai. At least you're getting a bit more. Yeah. Okay, as we think, I think we're just going to really go back straight into our dialogue. If I just keep talking, well, somebody will tap me on the shoulder. Our next group is Te Whare Akoranga o Tauranga. Te Whare Akoranga o Tauranga Moana is from Tauranga Idea Services and supported by Te Whaiorana Trust. Their marae affiliation is Whetu o te Rangi. The iwi affiliations with this group is Ngāti Rangi Nui, Ngai Te Rangi, and Ngāti Pukenga, which is part of me as well. So, yes, my kui is from Matakana Island, so, and from Hauriri. Kia ora whānau. This group was named after the Vocational Centre Te Whare Akoranga, or the House of Learning, which focused on kaupapa Māori, including Kapa Haka, tutored by Helen Atutahi, and Pou Rawiri Pohatu. O mai te pakipaki. Te Whare Akoranga o Tauranga have performed across many events, including the Te Hoinga Waka Festival in 2017, 2019, and Te Angapawa National Kapa Haka in 2018 here in Kirikiroa. Our costume was designed by Helen Atutahi, Kaiako and Wiramu Lane. I hope I pronounced it correctly. The pattern of open fern fronds signifies individual growth, personal development, and sharing of experiences and new understandings. The yellow, learning and understanding. The blue, creativity. Black, respectful memory of those who have passed on. The costumes were funded by IHC and Idea Services and manufactured by local businesses in Tauranga. Whānau, give a big homaite clappy clappy to te whare Akoranga o Tauranga Moana. Kuputuki? O Tauranga Moana! Ano, keep clapping. Te whare Akoranga o Tauranga Moana. Whakanaunga. Okay, I'm going to be a mischief again right now because we're late. Why not? Should we do one song and then we'll come back to our last group? What do you reckon? Kapa koto, so if I'm going to sing, you guys going to get up out of your seats and start dancing, all right? Kapai? All right. Is that all right, Mr. Soundman? Kapai? Ready? Here we go. Here's my story, sad and true. It's about a girl that I once knew. And how their haka was awesome. Okay, sorry, I had to wind you up and now we're going to settle down again. Our final group for this afternoon, whānau, please. Te Roopu o Hauraki me te Rohe Potae. Te Roopu o Hauraki have been running since 2017. Where this year the two Idea Services branches, Thames, joined together with the King Country branch, who previously were with Te Roopu o Kihi in Hamilton, Karakia. This is your next host for Te Wakatini in 2025. I know, I hope I get invited. I might get fired after today, but that's all right. Our marae affiliations for our Roopu is Te Pai o Hauraki in Wairoa and Te Kuiti Pā. Iwi affiliations Ngāti Tamatera and Ngāti Maniapoto. The group came together in March 2023, so they're really a new group, to become one group and continue to support people to enjoy their cultural experiences and become more confident with learning Waiata, haka poi, and be comfortable around our mea Māori Pākehā. The woman's blue and black with a stingray design that represents the Rohe of Hauraki as te Tara o te Ika a Maui. Whānau hō mai te paki te Roopu o Hauraki me te Rohe Potae!
Kia ora, please be standing for our last Roopu of the day. Please, another round of applause because this is the host of the Wakatini Kapa Haka Festival of 2025. I'm just going to allow them to take up the stage. We've just got a few more things, and this Roopu is going to come back on as well. Ka pai koutou. Kia ora, another round of Hawaii te paki paki. This Roopu, for those that don't know, have a huge area that they're separated. So we have the Thames Valley branch of IDS Services and the King Country branch that join together to become one branch under IDS Services. So to have a group together to perform from such distances, and so in 2025 they're going to be our next stage. Kia ora tātou, ko taki pēke taku whenua. Yep, and I'm that fella that was really noisy this morning and then you never saw again. Because today is about honouring all of our performers. But before we do, this is a time that we want to honour a couple of peoples. So I'm going to call on Leanne who wants to thank one or two people.
Taki has been with this organisation since 1997 and he was instrumental in the development of Tira, a program of training for staff to build cultural capacity and to meet IHC's contractual obligations to the Ministry of Health and Whaikaha in relation to the Treaty of Waitangi training. Taki was appointed to the role of Kaitaka Wainga Cultural Advisor in 2007. Taki's expertise in cultural advice, guidance and support was instrumental in leading change within IDS Services. In 2007, a job description was developed for the role of Kaitaka Wainga Mauri Cultural Advisor for the Northern Region. Taki became the first person to hold the Kaitaka Wainga role. Initially for the Northern Region, however, his dedication, commitment, hard work and influence led to the development in 2014 of Te Rautaki Upare Māori or IDS Services, our Māori Responsiveness Strategy and the establishment of Te Anga Pāua or Aotearoa IDS Services National Māori Advisory Group, of which he is a founding member. This strategy paved the way for the Kaitaka Wainga Cultural Advisors to hold national roles and to support the implementation of the Māori Plan. Through Taki's leadership and background in Māori performing arts, IDS Services has established the largest annual Indigenous event for people with an intellectual disability to showcase their skills and passion for kapa haka. Taki's work has helped strengthen relationships with kiritaki, whānau, staff and the wider community. He has always been a very strong advocate. Always a strong advocate. He has ensured that the wider community is aware of key issues, challenges and barriers facing disabled Māori and their whānau, and we will miss him dearly. Kia ora. a little something from us.
Te Wakatini. Tēnei te reo e mihi atu nei kia koutou. Ma te painga o tēnei kaupapa, nā ngā rangatira, e kōkiri e kaua nei tēnei kaupapa ki tōna taumata. Taku mihi atu nei kia koutou. Geez, I think these plants that I have allergies to. They had those same allergy problems in Christchurch a couple of weeks ago. And you know, this is my challenge to all of you. Just think about this. What is 15%? What is 15% of an hour? 9 minutes. What is 15% of 8 hours? 54 minutes. What is 15% of a week? 4.5 hours. If we're imagining that if we applied 15%, because that's the 15% of our population that are Mauri. If we got to 15% to meet the demographic of the people that we support, imagine what we can do. You've seen the beauty of this festival, the kōrero, and also the compassion that all our staff put in to make today happen. And that's at 1%. You imagine 15%. Māori don't ask for 100%. We just ask that you think about us, the same amount of Māori that we support. Ngā mihi atu nei kia koutou ngā kai haka. To all our performers, ngā mihi. Ngā mihi. To all our kai haka, showing that doesn't matter what your ability or disability, the passion that you show into applying kapa haka to the world, taku reo e mihi. Thank you to Leanne and thank you to all. But we still got a kaupapa to do. And I know it looks like it's a bag full of kete that my mokopuna and tamariki are going to love. And it looks like a kete my wife's going to steal. But you're probably all wondering what this is. So I will. If you know me, you know me. As soon as I thought, I knew what it was. If you really know me, you know me. I have a passion. I love swords. Anei tēnei te taonga, ko te taonga Mauri, o tēnei rākau. Tēnei rāwhau, e kaupari atu ngā kino, ngā hara o te wā. Tēnei taonga, ko te paina nei, ko te Wakatini. Tēnei rākau, e kaupari atu rā, ko te Wakatini. I've just named this rākau te Wakatini. Tēnā koutou. Thank you, Lynn.
Okay, I get the polystyrene. Lovely. Kia ora, just one, oh no, two others. I just want to, what's your name? T-Rap. Come on down. You are forgiven for making me feel old. Kei te pai. Thank you so much for your time today. We appreciate it. And just what... And just the last thank you is for a long-serving member of our whānau, Chrissy, who, no matter when we need her, she comes. And she entertains us, and she makes us feel beloved. And so we're really, really grateful for Chrissy and her... Hara mai. Just turn around.
Oh, jinkos.
I'll take my polystyrene.
Thank you, whānau. I'll just fire myself. Thank you so much. You know, I've been doing this since Rotorua when I first started doing the Kapa Haka. I'm going to cry. It's very special, you know, how I think when I was in Rotorua, I said to everybody as the last word, who puts boundaries on anybody who can do haka? Who puts boundaries? You know, there's no boundaries. And as far as I'm concerned, and every time I come here and I do the emceeing, that I'd like to thank all the organisers. You know, they're so awesome to me. So thank you to everybody that's organised the Kapa Haka Festival. But for me, it's you know, we're calling it Wakatini. Why can't there be matatini? You know, when you think about it, why not matatini? Because it should be up there on that big stage with all those big groups. And it's about the love. I always say to everybody on Facebook, look, there's 3 words that I absolutely always want people to say to a complete stranger even. I love you. You know, love is the highest vibe that anybody could ever use. So thank you so much, whānau. You've been awesome. I'm going to hand you back to Taki, I think, because we're going to hand over our Mauri. So, tai hoa. Thank you. You're awesome. Love yous.
Nā mihi a tēnei kia koe, whaia. So, another round of applause for Chrissy. Chrissy now. So this part, we're getting close to the end. And this end is about the Mauri. As we spoke this morning, this represents all the regions within the Midcentral region who is hosting this festival. And of course, currently, this is hosted by Hamilton, Waikato South. Just to revise that the meaning is, there are 3 manaia on each side. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. And they represent the area managers of the Midcentral region, the 6 area managers. The taurapa is the stern post of a canoe, of course, te wakatini. Waka meaning vehicle or vessel, tini meaning many, because there's many people that's involved, because we're all te wakatini. We are the many that are involved to carry this kaupapa. So at this stage, I'd like to call on the Hamilton and Waikato South branch, and also Daniel. But I'm also there, sorry. I'm calling on Tracy Smith. Tracy Smith, are you out there? If you can come up to the stage too, because you're a very important person and part of this kaupapa. Please, round of applause for Tracy. Now, can you have a turn around and a swim and a pirouette? Please come. We couldn't do this without you. And I'm just going to ask Daniel if you can grab our trophy. The korowai may fall, don't worry. If I could call on David and your team. Is he here? Can I have the sound man? Can you please play our song? Everybody upstanding there too. Tuia. Mauri ai tēnei Mauri ko te Wakatini. E kawi atu rā ki roto pare Hauraki ki roto maniapoto. Tau ai te Mauri ki te ringa, kia tiaki ki tōna tiki tika ki tōna pai. Ti hei, Mauri ora. Louder! Taka! But we always provide strong support to the people that we support and all that they do. We will open our hearts to always remember about the people here today. So bind us to that from above, bind us from below, bind us forever. Bind us from within, bind us without. But we are ID Services, everybody. Bind us forever. Come on. For we are ID Services. Bind us forever. As we come to the conclusion of today's event, may we all end today together. Please repeat after me. Unuhia, unuhia. Unuhia te tapu nui. O tēnei hui. Hiki te tapu. Kia mau tonu te Mauri. Tihei. Mauri ora. Thank you, everybody. See you in 2025. Kia ora tātou.